See if I can go live. Okay. I mean, I am live, right? On YouTube. Right. Spawn, thanks for 26 months. I really appreciate it. I am live, very good. Nanda yo, omae ka.
Get ready for the next battle.
The bunny mask is, not gonna lie, it's pretty creepy. Yo, fake boy, good to see you, buddy. Zip, zap, zoobidoo-bop. Kazuya, Mishima. I think I'm gonna record a video talking about the Mishimas because they all took nerfs. Especially Devil Jin, I think. Really got nerfed.
Get ready for the next
With the charge up punch being sort of killed.
Hey main man, any plans on play Reina soon?
Nah, no plans on Reina right now. I'm gonna try, now that the rank system is reworked a little bit, I'm just gonna keep playing ranked. And we'll see what I can do. I hope to get Heihachi to Emperor would be sick. My thoughts of a new patch, that's what I'm looking to talk a bit about right now.
Want to be a tier sloat but can't do QC moves, Rex?
You can't what? Rickles? Want to be a tier sloot, but can't do cross circle moves, Rex. I'm trying to understand what you just said. Want to be a tier sloot, but can't do QC moves, Rex. Oh, you want a tier whore, but you can't do core circle forwards. My god, play Alyssa. Here you go. Super easy, super cheesy, arguably the best in the game. Play Alyssa. Like so many other people. Most people are intermediate players, but you find them at god ranks, they're Alyssa players. They have intermediate skill in Tekken, but they are in the highest MMR because they play Alyssa. So Alyssa definitely is the strongest carry, I would say. Panda, similarly, enormous amounts of carry. Leroy, insane amounts of carry. No, none of these characters have execution, you know. Fuck me. What's up guys, MainManSWE here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always. So I'm gonna talk a bit about the new patch 201. I'm very happy with the patch. It's a step in the right direction, and that's all we needed, to be honest. We need more steps in the right direction, so I'm hoping June 3rd is another good one. In this video, I just want to talk a little bit about the state of the Mishimas. The more I thought about these nerfs, I'm a little bit puzzled by some of them. Like, Reina and Jin. Jin has been hit hard in general with Season 2 and the patches. I think he's in a good place. I think he's way more interesting to play. I'm gonna demonstrate these changes. Jin, I'm just gonna talk about briefly at the start. I think he's in a good place. He's much more interesting than he was in Season 1. Much less brain dead. It resembles more Tekken 7 Jin. It's not Tekken 7 Jin, but it resembles that more. But he's still a very strong character, so I think they've done a good job with him. He's not OP anymore. Reina got some damage nerfs yesterday, but she's still very strong. What puzzled me a little bit were the nerfs to Devil Jin, Heihachi. Kazuya, I'm just gonna restate yet again, but this move was never all that. It was always overshadowed by this attack. Sorry, I haven't warmed up. This move. So a lot of people were kind of mistaken here, thinking that, oh, Kazuya lost his identity because he had an upward one, a homing upward one that was +3. Like, first off, even if this hits, Kazuya can't really do anything with a +3. Kazuya is not a poking character. Kazuya needs big frames. Like, even +8 is like Kazuya doesn't have time to enforce his mix-up. That's why Kazuya looks for openings like this, like +16, and now there's nothing you can do. You have to take my big boy mix-up, which is 20 frames. So, always upward one, I was like, why would I ever use this move? And most, you know, high-level Kazuya players would agree with me eventually, but this move was just not that good. Always overshadowed by while standing free, which knocks down into Vortex. Which is exactly what Kazuya wants, you know. An upward one, -7 on block, while standing free, -5 with some pushback, and especially at the wall, greatly overshadowed, obviously. And then the problem with upward one free was that this being homing, nice, high damage wall splat at the wall. The big problem with this though was that, again, more minus than while standing free, but also if it's blocked, you give up a lot of heat. So anytime you had this blocked, you gave up a lot of heat and you were right in your opponent's face at -7. Now it's -9, but it used to be -7. This is just not good. You would rather not consume heat and use this. And not use your heat, because your heat energy is insanely valuable with Kazuya, considering how giga strong your options are. And granted, you could always before also lock down with the AoE stomp at the wall, like so. But this is also something a lot of Kazuya players fail to recognize, that they always had this option. So, upward one free to me was never a factor, and Kazuya certainly didn't lose his identity. He already had homing mids that got the job done. Or, if you wanted to take a risk, a launching Demon Godfist. But now that they nerfed the upward one free, it has almost no utility. I can't... what I used to use this move for, it had some utility for me. Again, I would never use it in the neutral or here. But what I did use it for was when I wanted an Oki wall combo. I would do this, and then pancake flip, and you can Oki. The problem now, though, is that they nerfed the damage of a first hit. So it does quite a bit less of damage. So now you're like, is it even worth doing? Because, sure, it's not as good Oki, but if you just do a classic wall combo, you get more damage. You get less Oki, of course, but the Oki is still not terrible. More damage, and you also, I gain heat back. It doesn't cost heat, I gain heat back. So, Kazuya is pretty much the same character. Like, upward one was not a factor. I've heard some people say, like, oh, Kazuya is so nerfed now, and I'm like, he's the exact same character. It just... His wall combo, his best Oki wall combo does less damage, but that's it. But I still have to say that I don't believe in Kazuya in Season 2. I think it's very hard to play this season without poking and without defensive options, like layers to your defense. I think you'll make this character work if you're like an 11 out of 10 player. If you're Keisuke, if you're Duelist, you're gonna make it work, but for most of you guys playing Kazuya, you should have a pretty terrible win-loss ratio in Tekken 8, and that's just a fact. Oppressive is the game, and Kazuya has a low degree of control over the flow of a match. And I see this reflected in my own win-loss ratio. I see this reflected in him having the worst win-loss ratio online. He has the worst win-loss ratio on high MMR. He was the last character to reach God of Destruction, and Keisuke got dumpstered in group stages in EVO Japan. Yeah, Kazuya is a solid character. He's A+. It's just that to be A+ with him, you have to be a God mode player, but still would do better with almost any other character. That's the reality of Kazuya. Amazing. Has never been more fun to play in my opinion, but playing him in ranked, I almost want to tear my hair out. When I go up against characters like Leroy, Alyssa, and they get so many opportunities for free to mix you up, and you're just sitting there like, what can I duck, what can I step, what can I jab? And then again, when you do get momentum, all it takes is this being blocked at -9, and then you fall back again. Yeah, it's a very, very tricky character to play right now. But yeah, let's jump to Devil Jin. So Devil Jin got his charge up punch sort of destroyed. I was happy to see this because I think it's just so fucking cheap. It's just so fucking cheap. So the reality of this charge up now is that as soon as he starts charging, you can just do a step with no timing towards the right, and it just has no tracking to the right. It has some to the left though. Oh, never mind. I thought you could step this left, but you couldn't. Okay, it has no tracking to either side. So that doesn't really matter. The step left here is kind of redundant because you typically step Devil Jin towards the right. But so it has like no tracking. It's completely linear, and you can step at any part of the animation. Any part of the animation, and he will whiff. But the move still, of course, has insane payoff. Like if it hit, you see the damage of this alone. You see that damage, right? And still, if I block it, he gets 33 damage with the follow-up flash punch. The chip damage plus the flash punch will net him 33 damage. What, you know, what you're thinking now is like, why was this ever tracking the way it did? You know. But I wouldn't even say that's the biggest nerf. The biggest nerf is to this, the semi-charge, half charge. This used to be, you know, this used to wall crush like plus 20. Now and then it gave plus 17 at the start of season 2 when they removed wall crush, and now it went from plus 17 to plus 5, which is still an advantage, but like, you know, it's a far cry from plus 17. And now it's just not very viable, right, to do this into this because the charge up takes too long and you only get 5 frames of lockdown. But again, was that ever fun to deal with? Him locking you down like this, and then, oh, here's the house sweep, right? It was just not particularly fun to deal with. But what they've done is take this ultra cheap move that was S+ tier, and they've made it kind of shit. I'm sure an amazing Devil Jin player can still set this up somehow to make it work, but it is just not anymore a super viable, covers so many situations God button. And the deadliest move, you know, post Oki at the wall, like, such a deadly move. It is just now, for most Devil Jin players, it's going to be kind of useless. And one wonders if it would have was it necessary to do both of these changes? Did they have to do this one and this change? You almost feel like maybe one of them would have been enough. But personally, I'd rather see this move gutted than seeing it stay the way it was. But playing, you know, devil's advocate or trying to be a bit objective here, was it necessary to do both of these changes? Personally, I feel like they could have made this +5 and maybe allowed the fully charged version to keep its tracking. Because then he couldn't lock you down, fake you out with +17 and then full charge. Right? So I feel like maybe just fixing that one, the semi-charged one, would have been enough, and this could have kept tracking. But, you know, that's my opinion. I think Devil Jin is the... Oh, thanks for 5 memberships. That's a Russian name. I have no clue what it says. Is that Michael? But thank you so much for that. I really appreciate the generosity. So Devil Jin is the weakest Mishima. He still has a good win-loss ratio online. Like, Kazuya has the worst one, but it's because Kazuya is so difficult. Kazuya is stronger than Devil Jin. It's just that most people will do better on Devil Jin. But also, Devil Jin saw his down for the 1-2 nerfed. Like, it's still wall splats, which is nice. But what they did was that they gave it the same... This used to knock down in a way that the character did a back roll and then ended up on their stomach. So, which is a pretty difficult position to get up from. And here he could threaten a manual Morning Crow, like so, and go into mix-up on you. And they felt this was too strong. So I don't know who cried about the situation or thought it was super awful. So now it knocks down just like a back 1-2, which means you get a wall splat, but you get very limited Oki because it throws them so far away. But if I just do Morning Crow 1, it's just a whiff. Right. So again, a nerf where I don't know if it was justified. I mean, because Devil Jin takes a huge risk doing down forward 1-2. Shouldn't he get Oki after that? Because, like, if this is blocked, like the down forward 1, they just duck the 2 option, and Devil Jin is launch punished. He has a mix-up here, you know, in down forward 1-4, but this is not a natural string. If I hit my down for 1, they will block the 4, and here I'm -13, which yet again can mean a pretty big punish. So it's just, yeah, Devil Jin gets hit pretty hard this patch. Don't know if it's completely justified, to be honest. Just some thoughts I had on it. He remains the weakest Mishima. This was one of the reasons he was quite cancerous to play against. Arguably the cheapest move in the game, but you know, there's so many cheesy moves in this game, but that one is pretty high. I would say top 5. But he will remain a pretty tricky character to play against with his back freeze, his evasion, parry, Morning Crow stuff. I still feel it's kind of insufferable having to deal with this mix-up over and over. Used to be a heat smash, now he just loops this mix-up in heat. Mixes with this, of course, and it's and you know, as a perfect throw game, back 1-2 is +3 now on block, which is not a bad mid, to be honest. And CD1 +2 got a buff. That's a countered launcher now. At the wall, he still threatens you with pretty disgusting stuff, and like still, I just find this stuff, like, pretty disgusting. He does this, bagoosh, 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 bagoosh. His health sweep does 1,000,000 damage in heat. He's not useless, but did he need nerfs to this extent? Is just what I'm wondering. So just some thoughts on Devil Jin, but remains the weakest Mishima, but only on paper. If you guys are looking to play a Mishima and win, most of you are intermediate players, Devil Jin is a really good pick. Just through Samsara, through back free, perfect throw game, lock people down, lock people down. He's a great pick. For most of you, he is probably the Mishima that's gonna give you the most W's. It's just that you're not gonna see him at, you know, Evo. That's the reality of Devil Jin. So that's the state of Devil Jin. Now I wanna talk about my main, who is not Kazuya right now. It is Heihachi. Heihachi, in my opinion, is the third strongest Mishima. I'm gonna put him above Kazuya for various reasons. But it's due to, mostly it's due to Heihachi being able to compete in Tekken 8 by controlling match flow. He does not have a neutral Kazuya has due to not having Devil Fist or anything even close to that. He has the electric, that's it. And if you really pay attention to how your opponent likes to move, back 4 can be an asset with its tracking to legacy anti-Mishima stepping, which is to the left. And he can tag you if you step right with forward 3. But it's a very, very sophisticated neutral. So what Heihachi more so is looking for is to play this carefully, mid-range, and then go into range 0, and now you can play Heihachi. And Heihachi is online, and he does his thing. But when he is here, he has very good tools to check the opponent. Very important, check opponent. Control them. And then he has layers to his defense, in that he can play conventional defense, which is movement into whiff punish. He can block punish extremely well in this game. Extremely well, and I'm sure you've seen his 10-frame wall splat, the flash punch. But he has layers to his defense, in that you have no idea how valuable it is in Season 2 of Tekken 8 to have a parry like Heihachi's that has 1,000,000 active frames. 1,000,000 active frames. I can't stress enough how valuable this tool is in Season 2 of Tekken 8. And then we have a Sabaki, safe punch parry. I can wall splat. And we have one of my favorite moves while standing 2. Which is a very evasive, safe on block counter tool. Safe on block at -8. Very evasive. And on counter hit, can do something like this. And again, tools like this is so good to have. Layers to your offense, layers to your defense. Very flexible character. Oh, you're doing your +4 homing mid garbage on me in Season 2? Hooba! Again, I can't stress enough how good stuff like that is. Or, you know, Kazuya has a terrible power crush. This is a huge reach mid wall splat power crush. I'm sure you've noticed how much pro players power crush these days because of overwhelming offense. This is so good to have. And -13 on block is not that bad. It's a little bit slow though. But those are just some general thoughts on Heihachi. I'm gonna talk a little bit now about what happened to him in Season 2. This is something I hate. I don't see other Heihachi's use the running headbutt, and this is because it loses to just about everything. I'm gonna demonstrate this. We're gonna go dual Heihachi. So a move, I've started using it because if you're very careful about how you place it, you could get some nice stuff out of it. A Raijin stance mix-up, basically. That would still lose to like Rage Art and Power Crush, depending on the option you did, but still. So not as plus as, you know, his Heat Smash is +10 into Raijin stance. If you do Rashomon fully charged, that's a mid, you get +8, right? Which is still very good, but now you lose to Rage Art and stuff like that. still very good, right? It's just that it's very slow. So the headbutt used to be a high option that was much faster, which gave you +8. But that gives you +6. The reason no one used this move was because... no, sorry, I'm gonna record. Yes. The reason no one used this move is because Heihachi is super minus here. So if I duck this, that's a punish. That's a punish. That's a punish. You see a minus here. He's like minus a million. And also, it has no tracking to either side. This is why no one used this attack. It loses to everything. Basically everything. And also, I can float him. If someone just does a jab, which is, you know, a universal check move, Heihachi is mid-air. He's airborne. So, enormously risky. So now what they did is, instead of +8, you get +6, and now this move is literally useless. It went from super niche, most people don't even bother with it, and now there's no use for it whatsoever. So why is that? It's because when you make this only +6, if they do a dick jab now, they beat every single option you have in the stance. Punishment. Dick jab beats every single option Heihachi has. So, a move that was already deemed crap by most of the Heihachi community is now literally, it has no use whatsoever. So, and I don't see, I've never seen Heihachi as one of the most problematic characters in this game. Far from it. Mid-tier, super difficult to pilot. So this one has me puzzled, to say the least. And then he saw damage nerfs to his back 4. Back 4 was nerfed in damage. Okay, we'll take it. You do feel it, but you know it's a few points of damage. But when you really feel is when you are ultimate Heihachi, and they've nerfed the damage of this sequence quite a few times. But now the follow-up demon uppercut went from 30 damage to 22 damage, which makes this sequence do much less damage. Only does 48 now. Ultimate Heihachi is still very, very strong, but holy shit, do you feel those nerfs. One thing you can do though is Ura Demon Breath into another Ura Demon Breath for 55 damage. Note that this is a little bit tricky though. I'm pretty good at it, but it's a little bit tricky. It's gonna be tricky for most people, especially with online latency lag. It might be tricky, but that's what you want to do now. You want to practice that because it's 7 more damage than this. 7 more damage. That's not like negligible. That's a lot of difference. But so yeah, Ultimate Heihachi does quite a bit less damage, but that's something you can take considering Hidden Electric is safe on block. You have a safe health sweep. It's still super bullshit. It's just that you do significantly less damage. So Heihachi is still strong, solid, the 3rd best Mishima in my opinion. But I'm very, very sad to see this move nerfed because I loved the animation. I think it's so sick to look at. It's so cool. why they decided to make it completely redundant, I don't know. What a shame. What a shame. So the question is that what I wanted to discuss regarding the Mishimas? Heihachi, Kazuya, Devil Jin. Reina saw some damage nerfs, but that's it. Jin is still an extremely strong character. Still an extremely strong character. Like, you still, while you saw some notable nerfs, like this, you are still so all round. It's just looking at his lows, they are still so good. We're just gonna look at, like, I've heard a lot of Jin players say, oh my god, he's low tier now. But you know, Jin mains have a certain way with words and, you know, a certain way about how they view reality. Like, down 4 is an incredible low. Damage 4, incredible. Scourge is still great with its evasion and reach. And Oki, how good it is for Oki. Hell Sweep is still super strong. And the new Zen 1+2 is super strong. +8 here. This move is super strong. And then, you know, we can get into his 50-50 utility. We can get into how much his electric tracks. How strong Demon Paw is. How strong his fucking Heat Smash is still. How he still has a perfect fucking throw game. How he still has insane evasion. You know, should he have that? And how amazing are his combos now? Like, dude can do literally anything. Anything. And while standing free. Made homing wall splat. Save. Forward 4. Like, I shouldn't have to do this, but I'm just trying to explain that Jin is still extremely good. He's still extremely good. Jin is still Jin. You know, his down for 1 still has insane reach. Look at the reach. Look at that reach. His jab. Can still check with 2-1 from -3. High mid. So yeah, there's Jin is a cooler character. He's not OP anymore. He's just a very, very strong character now. That's super versatile. Extremely versatile. The most versatile Mishima by far. But so this was just me talking about the current state of the Mishimas. I hope you enjoyed these thoughts and I hope you have a great day. Take care. Hey, thanks, Marsh. Thanks. Top 3 Mishimas now. Jin, Reina, Heihachi. What tips would you give for red purple ranks? I mean, red ranks, you have to learn your character. And you have to learn some defense. And stop autopiloting. Most red rank players autopilot. Thanks for a bit, sir. Thank you. The Leo changes were very good. Very good. Congrats on your Eurovision song. Okay, what's my song? I mean, hej på dig, Johan. Why is Reina better than Kazuya right now? You heard that Kazuya got way stronger with the Season 2 changes. She got better changes than Kazuya. And I don't know about Kazuya being way stronger. The tailspin was the biggest buff. What makes you think Kazuya is better than Reina? I'll just flip your question. I'd love to hear your viewpoint. How is Kazuya better than Reina? I think that's a more interesting question. What makes Kazuya better than Reina? Hey på dig Johan. You never use the infinite stage? Select plus up. No, I should do it. It's really cool. I should do that. Sinister. Yeah, Kazuya is too easy to counter. He's too easy to counter. People are getting so good at the Kazuya counterplay. So good. Everyone is stepping left. Everyone is fuzzy guarding the 50-50 as well as they can. Everyone is using toe kicks when they get back to their feet again. Everyone is doing this. Everyone is doing... Everyone is doing this. Quick recovery. It's very widespread now, this. People are getting super good at shutting down Vortex. I think that the changes to Heihachi's headbutt is good because it doesn't force 50-50 now, because the mind game starts when your opponent has to guess whether you will enter the stance or not. This is how I view the move though. But I don't understand your point of view, because the whole point of this move is that it already loses to everything. It loses to jab, it loses to you ducking, it loses to you stepping to either side. So the whole point of the move was that it is so insanely risky to do that if you do land it, you get strong frames on the opponent and a mix-up. Do you understand? I feel like what people like you are saying is that you should take all of that fucking risk and still get nothing for it. Do you understand? That's not how fighting games work, in my opinion. If you take a tremendous risk that can already be countered by doing literally anything, like, you should get rewarded, right? I don't understand people like you who say, but why do you get a mix-up? Why do you get a mix-up? Why do you get a mix-up for free? And I'm like, you could have ducked it. You could have jabbed it. You could have stepped either side. Shouldn't you instead be thinking about how you defend against the move? So should you just be able to hold back like this? Not do any active defense and I get no mix-up? I feel like some of you are so upset about Season 2 that you think plus frames shouldn't exist. No plus frames should exist. In some of your minds, in my opinion. But that's just not how fighting games work, in my opinion. You know. Can someone link the Wolf Virtua Fighter reveal trailer? Please. Thank you. Why do you think Victor is so weak now? I don't understand when people say, why do you think a character is weak now when I put everyone in A+. It's like a million people have told me I'm downplaying Kazuya when I put him in A+. Isn't A+ pretty strong? You gotta stop looking at the tier list like, oh, someone is in the bottom of the list. That means the character is trash. There are no trash characters in this game. Lee is the closest you get to a trash character, and he still has like... He still has 1+2, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
This character is the weakest in the game, but he still has this move. So that's a homing counter at launching mid. That's +2 on block. That's a homing counter at launching mid. Everyone has stuff, you know. Thank you, Mash. Okay, you know what? All right. Oops. Steve can heat smash from down for 2 counter hit. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, right. You go into stance and then heat smash. Right.
When was the first time that you heard Kimmel say, "Sorry, Matt Damon, we ran out of time"?
Can we watch that video instead?
For the 1,000.
Why is Matt Damon so fucking awesome? What's up, guys? TheMainManSWE here, hoping you're all doing awesome as always. We are now gonna watch the Virtua Fighter Wolf Hawkfield teaser trailer. I watched this briefly a few days ago on stream. I didn't do a video on it, but I do want to do it now for YouTube. I just want to get my thoughts out there regarding Virtua Fighter and regarding how I thought about the redesign of Wolf here. So we're just gonna let it roll here. The Wolf Pack. My god, that's so awesome. I've got chills. The Wolf Pack.
Who redefined what it means to be a fighter and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight. The very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement, that shocked.
Now, he was always a ginger. No, he was.
He's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hawkfield.
Right, so that's the trailer. In my opinion, the redesign is a win. But it has to be said that almost any redesign would have been an upgrade on the old Wolf. This, in my opinion, this should have happened like 15 years ago. The designs were always so lackluster, so dated, so bland, so shit. This should have happened a long time ago. And this looks much better, much more realistic, grittier. Wolf looks more badass now. I think it's a really cool redesign, but yeah, as some people have pointed out, he looks a little bit like, what's the Zelda boss, Ganondorf or something? Maybe even Wolverine a little bit, I don't know. But I really, really like it. Which I would have loved to hear some dialogue, hear his voice. I would have loved to see some gameplay from Virtua Fighter 6. Considering we've seen so little gameplay, I'm wondering how far away from launch is this game? They still aren't showing gameplay, so I'm like, yeah, my god, are we 2 years away or something? But also the muscle physics are fucking amazing. You'll note when he moves and flexes, you know in Tekken, they have a system to like increase the size of the mesh, the model, to make the muscles bigger, and they'll show a different texture when we do charge up attacks. You'll see Kazuya when he charges his down for 3, 2, 1, or when he does his punch parry, Amare, he goes red, and he gets like super fucking shredded, like 1% body fat, and he goes red. But here, what they actually seem, they have like muscle physics here. the muscle mass is like bouncing, wiggling, which is super cool, and it adds that realism that's so fucking sick. So that looks super good. What I also like is that while Wolf is fucking gigantic and super ripped, super shredded, there's just something about the proportions and the way he's modeled that makes him resemble more an actual human being. Don't get me wrong, it's literally like Prime Kane, WWF, or The Rock, but the character just looks a little bit more human than what I feel we get in like Street Fighter or Tekken. In Tekken, every single character is huge. Like, it doesn't matter if you're looking at Brian, I think even Lee, if you remove his shirt now, he's a fucking bodybuilder. But Wolf here, who's supposed to be the biggest guy in Virtua Fighter, he's the grappler. I feel like physique-wise, he resembles more what you have on like Kazuya, maybe? Again, don't get me wrong, he's still huge. I'm just saying that I expected him to come out and look more like Zangief, akin to this. So, I don't know. I think, especially when you look at the pecs here, they're not like, you know, have you seen Kazuya's pecs? It's just, I'm just saying, there's a notably more realistic look in this game. Where in Tekken, everyone looks like a fantasy character, same in Street Fighter. This actually looks like a guy who is on a copious amounts of juice and gear, but it looks more human, in my opinion, proportion-wise. So I kind of like that as well. And I also hear that it is the Yakuza team, right, at Sega developing the game. So one of their Sega's best development teams. I don't follow the Yakuza series, but I hear they're doing amazingly well with those games. Like, it's a huge fucking franchise now. So good on Sega and that team. So we know this game is in good hands. Again, I like what I'm seeing. I'm really looking forward to seeing some gameplay. I hope the game is really good. I think Tekken could use some competition. I think we would all love to see another 3D fighter that's good. I feel like they have a good it's unfortunate that the game is like 2 years away, because I don't know if it's 2 years away, but considering we have no gameplay, I'm assuming it's still far away. But it's a shame it's not like only a few months away, because the timing right now would have been so good. With Tekken 8 Season 2 being so bad, it's getting better now with the patches. You know, Marian Harada visibly shaken at their EVO Japan presentation. Very humble now, and just go like, we're gonna try and fix this. Thanks, guys, for coming to play our broken game. You know, which was good. They take ownership of a fuck up. And now they're doing patches to fix the game. But it's like, could you imagine if this game had been like 2-3 months away? Would have been really good timing to shake up the 3D fighter scene and just the fighting game scene. So, but also, I'm yet again going to say that Virtua Fighter is an extremely aggressive game, and I always preferred Tekken. I mean, you know, I started out with Tekken, but I tried Virtua Fighter already with Virtua Fighter 2, Virtua Fighter, and then I didn't play Virtua Fighter 3, I think that was Dreamcast. But then I certainly played the PlayStation 2 games, which was Virtua Fighter 4, Virtua Fighter 4 Evo. And I liked those games, but never preferred it over Tekken because of, well, what we cherish the most about Tekken, which is the movement. And how you can play range 0, you can play mid-range, how sidesteps work in Tekken, that in Virtua Fighter, a sidestep is more akin to a parry. It's not an actual like 3D space movement where, depending on the properties of attacks, they can actually track you. In Virtua Fighter, you just tap up, I think, to sidestep, and it either works or it doesn't. There's no middle ground. It's not like Tekken where it's like actual interactive 3D movement, and that depending on what your opponent does, he might track you or not. And Virtua Fighter in general is just a very, very aggressive game where you don't want to block too much. You actually don't want to block too much at all because guard breaks are so widespread. This is where it started with guard breaks. And to be honest, this is where it started with a lot of stuff. Tekken just ripped off Virtua Fighter. Even from the start, you know, like Tekken 1, the lead I think the director even and lead game designer was a Virtua Fighter guy. He was a Virtua Fighter guy. And then with Tekken 3, Tekken 4, like what inspired those games? Virtua Fighter. Where did Bound come from? Tekken 6, Virtua Fighter. Like so many of the things we take for granted were taken from this game. And Tekken 4, you know, it was so innovative, you know, having like uneven ground and walls. They did it first with Virtua Fighter 3. So, you know, always ahead of its time, you know, the Virtua Fighter developers. But yeah, you do get penalized for blocking due to guard breaks, and also everyone is a grappler in Virtua Fighter. If you know what King does in Tekken, like if he wants to from a crouch dash, he can put you in a freeway mix-up where he crouch dashes, and then he does they all look the same, a 1 break or a 2 break or a 1+2 break. That's a freeway mix-up. But only King can do that. In Virtua Fighter, every single character can do that from standing. Not from a crouch dash, simply from standing and with 10 frame startup on the throw animation. Like, everyone is a cracked out of their mind grappler in Virtua Fighter. And also they don't play like keep out or mid range. There's no real movement like Tekken. They always stay up close, and it's just, you know, aggressive is the name of the game. But as any Virtua Fighter player will tell you, still a very beautifully designed gameplay and very fair in that it's very aggressive, but all of that aggression has counterplay, including the throws. There's counterplay to everything, and the characters are all very unique and do very different things. It's just that people looking to be Tekken refugees because they feel Tekken is too aggressive, this, you know, this game will like double down on aggression. As aggressive as Tekken 8 Season 2 can be, this game is more aggressive. Yes. But you know, depends on what you like. I am hoping for the absolute best for this game. And the question is how this will play though, because what I just described is legacy Virtua Fighter gameplay, and we don't know how Virtua Fighter 6 is going to play. But it looks great so far, and I love the stage we saw with Akira, where it's like, what is it, like remote village look? It's so detailed and gritty and realistic. I love the way that stage looks. And I'm assuming this is going to be like a wolf stage, like a wrestling arena, so that's going to be sick as well. So I'm gonna have to wait and see how the game plays, but I'm really hoping for the best. And the developers have proven themselves so many times with the Yakuza games that maybe they can pull off a Virtua Fighter title as well. And I also feel like, wouldn't this be like the greatest comeback of all time if this game does well? It sort of would be. Like, Virtua Fighter stopped being a thing with Virtua Fighter 5, in my opinion. Virtua Fighter 5 never went well, and that dropped in like, what, 2006, 2007? It's almost 2 decades now of irrelevancy, and just, in a very absurd fashion, re-releasing Virtua Fighter 5 over and over, with the same flaws, over and over. And guess what? It flopped every single time. Because it didn't work the first time, for obvious reasons. So why re-release the same package over and over? Flop, 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 flop. But now, we're doing what they should have done 15 years ago. Grittier, cool redesigns, make the characters pop, make them cool, make people want to play as them. You know, and the graphics look on point. So I'm really hoping for the best here, and I can't wait to see, you know, get to see what we see next. So yeah, just wanted to get my thoughts on Virtua Fighter out there. Have a great day. Hey, thanks. Let's see, and then we're gonna start Matekkans. I also like Akira's redesign. I don't like the amount of muscle mass though, but I guess it's not Jin Kazuya territory. At Dimas, we need more nerfs in Tekken 8. But it's going in the right direction. Oy. Yo, Tui, good to see you, and thanks again for the, you know, larger than life support the last 2 days. Thank you so much. I put my speaker on my ball sack whenever you talk. I thought you were gonna say you put your ball sack on the speaker when I talk, and my sexy voice, deep, sexy, smooth voice, vibrates your ball sack and you just nut. That's what I thought you were gonna say. No, no, Jackie Chan. I'm just gonna get some water. Oh, yeah, this is gonna be sweaty. They did a collaboration with Karate Kid. No, I saw that. But I don't think it means you'll get Lei.
Heihachi Mishima.
170 games on Lars. So many Smurfs. So many Smurfs. Robert, hello.
Get ready for the next battle.
You're gonna attempt a Wesker win streak. Oh, Erika, I can't wait to see that.
Round one. Fight.
A second worth it. Reviews on Steam are atrocious. The reviews on Steam are much harsher than the game deserves. Bagu. Oh, he has 5,000 games. Okay. Where do you check stats of people? The mods can help you out. Senative, I prefer taking Heihachi. I've explained it a million times. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I got smoked by Chris. Yeah, he's too good. Why they nerfed Heihachi's back 1-4 Cross Circle 1? What? You mean Cross Circle 4 2? It worked. None do you. What would you consider a high rank now that you have win streak bonus in rank? What's a high rank right now? I mean, Fujin is 9% of a player base. So if you've hit Fujin in the sweatiest possible Tekken player base, you're in the top 10% of the most sweaty. I would say that's impressive. If you're Tekken King, you're in the top 1%. I would say that's very impressive. If you've hit, I mean, what is Supreme right now? 0, 0, like, I mean, you get where I'm going. I don't know who has the highest rank. I don't know. Yo, Mango. You're back down to Bushin now. Mango, there's no shame in being a Bushin rank. It's incredibly difficult, right? Incredibly difficult. Ni is supreme. Ni, isn't he God of Destruction?
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Bushin is top 2%. Yeah, how the fuck is that bad? How is that bad? Guys, I'm painting my Warhammer Rogel Dorn. And today, I mean, I'm like 5 hours in on him. And today I'm gonna be able to glue together most of the parts. I'm not gonna be done today, but it's nice to see progress. Yeah, I can show a little bit, but just like the base.
live a long life. I hope you have a great day.
Exactly, the Imperial Fist Primal. I love the guy. Oh, he died! Ito-san, thanks for 51 months. Thanks. I mean, you feel the damage nerf, but oh well. This is the worst change though, the headbutt. Headbutt was not a good move already, so it doesn't matter. The move was already bad, so let's nerf it again. Who cares? That's a great way of looking at things, sir. His headbutt is +6 now, Curse, instead of +8. So it loses to, every option loses now to dick jab. So headbutt is now useless. Oh, yeah. Oh yeah, okay. That's a lot of power crushing. Oh, now you do a mid power crush. Wait, did I get all of the damage? Nice one. Oh. Ah, shit. What?
Round 4. Fight.
If he actually has the best hit dash. All heat dashes are the same, dude. You can lose rank points in Super Ghost Battle. What? Hey, thanks, guys. Thanks. Oh, next ball. Yo, good games. Rage quit. I'm gonna play some rank today. Yes. Ish will play Rankin. Rankin
Get ready for the next
Knappen.
battle.
Devil Jin charge attack. I mean, it can still be used, but it's kind of dead, yeah. Right. Yo, Drizzy, thanks for playing. Right. 0.001% of players reached God of Destruction 1. Jesus, what's that? That's 1 in... What, 1 in 100,000? Or... That's pretty good. Right? Why am I not launching? I'm glad to see the headbutt nerf. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Predator, the headbutt was insanely overpowered. It's good they nerfed it. I agree. Sabo, I like Paul in this one. No, not his look though. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja. Ich sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja, ja. Okay.
I want to play the match, but I can't join the league because it's still a few players.
Sorry about that, but a lot of people want to play. There's a lot of people queuing. Sorry about that.
Round 2. Fight.
Oi. Did I ever finish the coaching? No, there's like 20 people left. Gonna take a while.
Round 3. Fight.
Wait, Gluttony changed his name yesterday, right? Oh, Tango, I don't lab anything off stream. I just try and lab on the stream or as I play. The new punish overlay helps a lot. So you see on screen immediately in real time if what you did was a punish or not. That has actually helped a lot. But dude, if you just play ranked, you will learn a lot of stuff. You will learn a lot of stuff. But dude, how much more Tekken 8 have I played compared to you? I use some Xbox very rarely. Very rarely. I'm getting a call from Dublin. Great. God, I hate the scam calls. You know, I'm a person who always responds on the phone, even when it's a gibberish number. Oh, hello, what is it? And now I'm even starting to become one of the people where I just don't respond anymore on a lot of calls. But then when I don't respond, then I get an email 2 weeks later saying, "Oh, you failed to respond. We were gonna deliver a package, so it went back to the sender." That's all. Always happens.
Get ready for the next battle.
You don't answer to anyone. Yeah. But you guys, many of you guys are afraid of your own shadow, both. I get that. Snooze has a Kazuya as well. Right? And has a super good Kazuya as well. Wow. Oh no! And now I told Snooze yesterday to not play every day. And here he is again. Well, considering he lives in Sweden and it's 11 AM in the morning, maybe Snooze is a student or something. Or he's jobless. Same players every day. Yeah, but I tell these guys every day, but I want more rotations because there's so many people who don't get to play. Unfortunately, they don't listen to that a whole lot. Wait, that's bad. Look at those steps. Like, look at that stuff. Good. That's very hard to do. What a challenge. What a challenge he did. He just down for 2 on my heat dash. Yo, Snooze, let's let other people play. Why don't you use this time to play ranked? Play ranked, dude, and get a super high rank. Your rank goes better. Where didn't this guy play yesterday? He did. My rank goes better with Heihachi, yes, than with Kazuya. But to be honest, any of my characters does better than Kazuya. All of my characters do better than Kazuya, I think.
Heihachi Mishima.
Jamrock, I don't hate fucking Ram. It's just that I don't think people are so black and white. They either love it or they hate it. No one is ever in the middle. I'm in the middle on fucking Ram. I don't hate him, but I don't love him either. He's kind of mid to me. Morley, what's up? What's up, dude? But Joka is playing Kazuya now. Okay, and how is he
Get
doing?
ready for the next battle.
If I was betting money, I would say that Kazuya is Joka's lowest win rate character. I wouldn't be surprised. Would not be surprised.
Fight.
Oh, this is laggy as fuck. Last time too.
Round 2. Fight.
I don't know how I pulled off that combo with this lag. I don't know. Yeah. Meine Gott, eine Genius. When does FNAF drop in DVD, by the way? God, I love while standing too. It's so good.
Round 3. Fight.
This summer, okay. You gonna try it? No. I'm just ready to laugh at the inevitable dumpster fire. When Springtrap, I think that's his name, right? When he releases and it's like super fucking OP. Oh shit, okay. But holy shit, our behavior printing money with DVD. They always have been, but now they put in one weeb character and he's their biggest hit ever. Kaneki. One weeb character is their biggest hit. And now we're gonna get FNAF, every kid's favorite horror game. That's gonna sell 1 million copies. And then I'm assuming we're gonna get another weeb character, and it's just like...
Round 1.
Holy shit, are they making money right now? They will do more anime for sure. For sure. Why do so many weebs play DBD? I don't get it. Horror game about getting murdered and attracts weebs like mad.
Round 2. Fight.
Do weebs secretly get turned on by the idea of getting stabbed or murdered? I like. Yeah, I've wondered regarding his psychology, or like a lot of. I've also felt like a lot of Zoomers, they see themselves as victims, and we're sensitive people. Maybe victimhood ties into it. Oh, I'm a little survivor. No, I have no weapons. He's trying to murder me. He's evil. Maybe that ties into it as well. Like, I don't know. It's just a game. I know, but it's still interesting to see the demographic that chooses to play the game a lot. It's still interesting. Okay, Grandpa. Okay, don't be upset now. I just threw some thoughts out there. Don't be upset. It's quite alright to be a Zoomer. And to be very sensitive as well.
Only weeps play DBD before COVID balance.
Oh no.
Out.
No! Oh, thank God he left. Good games, sir. Good games.
TMM, how plus is 2+ to attempt to sidestep when under pressure?
Nefarious. It kind of depends. For example, if you want to step when someone is just throwing pokes, even at -7, you can actually try a step.
Get ready for
I
the
think even
next
as bad as
battle.
-7, you can try and step. But it's like, say, it depends. If you're playing against Kazuya, he lands a heat engager, a Devil Fist, he's +9. Most Kazuyas will attempt a 20 frame attack, which you can step. So it depends on the situation and the character. Maku? Erika, did you play DBD yesterday on stream with Substantial and Sucker Cock? We did not. Okay, are you gonna do it today? Tomorrow, okay. You promise. I need my fix of misery. Make sure to play on European servers, preferably daytime. You will join us. Most certainly not. I will not join because I don't need crippling depression at this stage of my life.
Round 1. Fight.
Osman, Pakistan has always been one of my biggest audiences. They've been like the second biggest on my YouTube since the dawn of time. Where do you think they learned to play Tekken, man? Watching main one. But I mean, Annika versus surrender button now though, right? Who is number one? Abby US. Oh my god. Surrender only works. Yeah, but I'm just saying at least they can't leave you on all four of you on the ground anymore. Oh, they can still slug for the 4K. I thought you could leave, Attica. How do you step Heihachi's down for the one? You can step it both sides. It's just that if he does down for the 1-1, the second hit will track. But the first initial hit, you should be able to step both sides. Wait.
Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Oi. Oh, elbow. I don't know, Sucker Cock. There's a Leo main with 5,000 hours. And what's special about that? Bode is a Leo main and he has like 100,000 hours in Tekken. He said it was easier than Reina. Bullshit. Bullshit. You should let the girl win. No. Equal right, equal left. Be gone. Eesh. Eesh.
Round one. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Round two. Fight.
Oi. Devil Jin. It's not that interesting.
Fight.
Oi. Oh yeah.
Bagush. Will you shut up, Hellas Groupman?
Thanks for 17 months, Laserbeak. Thanks. Whew.
Heihachi Mishima.
Oh, Marsha. Good game. How do you like the new patch? It's a better game. I don't like some of the changes though, but oh well. Hoping for more nerfs for the June patch. How much money do you get from a sub on Twitch? It's a complicated question. It's like saying how much ad revenue do you get from a viewer, from a view on YouTube. It depends on where the person is from. So, for example, if you sub from Turkey, it's the cheapest sub. So the Twitch and the streamer get the least amount of money. Whereas I think from the US, that's the most expensive sub. So it depends. And it also depends on, are you a partner? Are you a partner plus? If you're a partner plus, you get a 70-30 split in your favor. So it just depends. There's a lot of factors. I legit can't block that. I swear to God, I'm reacting to it. Oh, it's 160 MS.
Round two. Fight.
You want to be a partner? Oh, Fluff, you're a streamer. Oh, I didn't know. I think too many of smaller streamers, you just focus too hard on becoming a partner. Like, just make sure your content is good, and that will happen over time anyway.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay. You're working on it. Oh well, that's cool. It's always nice to have a goal with something, you know, especially with a hobby. Grootepine, you too, have a great day, man. Thanks. David, take care. Yeah, Erika, streaming is fun. Can make a horrible game more fun. They fucked Devil Jin again. Well, you know, they fucked Heihachi as well, so.
Round 1. Fight.
Heihachi deserves more. More nerfs, or I'm not sure. Maybe nerf Clive instead? Oh. Oi, oi, oi. Holy shit. Can I do a combo? No, I can't. Any day now. Aim between the butt cheek. Come on, Heihachi. No. Oh, I have his groin, right? I was just gonna punch his dick. Guys, after this set, I'm just gonna go and eat. And then when I come back, we'll do like 2 sets, and then I'm gonna head into ranked. I'll start ranked with Kazuya, and then I'll play Heihachi. Why do you hate Devil Jin? Me, I don't hate Devil Jin. I'm just not a huge fan, you know. You guys have to stop seeing everything so black and white. You either love or you hate something. That's not how the world works. I think Devil Jin is okay. That's it. Coaching today. No, I don't have time for coaching today. We're going to have to do it tomorrow. I don't have time. It's like, do you guys want to see coaching or ranked? Pick one. That's where we are. I'd rather play some ranked today. Oh, that's true. Replays are gone anyway. What a duck he did. What a duck he did. How many matches on this right now? 5? Nah, I'm joking. Please do coaching. Fuck ranked. Thomas, whatever you say. Okay. I would rather see you do coaching. Okay,
Neo
Samuel.
Excelsior gifted a tier 1 sub to Cookie Plot. They have given 45 gift subs in the channel.
Okay, it's about lag spike. Really threw me off. Neo fast. Oh god, yeah, I haven't played Street Fighter in a while. That's true. Is Fujin still a respectable rank? I would say Fujin is now a respectable rank. In Season 1, Fujin was not that good. It wasn't bad, but it certainly wasn't that good. Yeah, Amave, new patch in 3 weeks. So yeah, the game is changing a lot right now. Ooh, counter hit. Man, I gotta stop doing that. Oh. Why would you do a Thunder God Fist there? I just don't get it. hard to do.
Round 4. Fight.
GG. Alright, boys. I'm just gonna eat quickly, and then we do 2 sets, and then I'm gonna play ranked.
TMMU. What's up guys? MainManSWE here, hope you're all doing awesome as always. Today my chair is going to teach you how to stretch your balls L_L_L_L_L_L_L_.
That sounds like a smart guy. I'd listen to that guy. Thank you so much, Mango. Alright, so I'll play Elijah and then I'll play one more person and then we'll try some rank. Maybe I should try Devil Jin in rank. Can I play Devil Jin?
Devil
Ah, Tekken 7 Devil Jin. I can try Devil Jin. Devil.
Get ready for the next battle.
Trying to hit my Con plus 2 challenge.
Round 1. Fight.
Yeah, Mango, they nerfed the shit out of charge up punch. Right into the ground, they nerfed it. No. You're 30 in 10 days. Yeah, 30 is still young, Curse, for God's sakes. And you're married now. Come on, dude. You're doing well, sir. And you've lived quite a few years abroad. Like, come on, man. You're doing fine. Basically dust. I didn't want to say it. Yeah, he's a fucking They disgust me. They're even worse than boom. Fucking Devil Jin.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh, Stifty, thanks for reminding me. I was gonna show the progress. Yeah, I have about 5 hours. Willem and me, as soon as he's home from school, we paint. We just paint. As soon as he's home from school, we just paint. He's doing his Gilliman. I'm doing Rogo. But it's coming along okay. I mean, I'm not that far in, but it's, you know, it's not looking too bad. I'm hoping they didn't patch the dick laser. I actually don't know. Getting him into painting is going to be an expensive habit. Dude, I've already bought Warhammer for a ton of money. We have Warhammer for a lot of fucking money, dude.
Round 2. Fight.
40k, yes. Ay, 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 ay. Not too shabby. Doesn't even track tech roll anymore. But Shumim, was it balanced that it tracked tech roll? Was that balanced? Do you want that back? Like at some point you guys are going to have to make up your mind. Do you want hyper offense with no counterplay? Then why are you saying, haha, my Lou doesn't even track a tech roll? Should that move track tech rolls? Is that fair? It's unblockable. Like, you gotta think a little bit. Exactly, Cursed. Should that move even have tracked on launch? So this is as far as I'm into Rogel Dorn, which is not very far at all. Can you see my finger? So that's just, I've glued the base and painted, well, you know, legs, torso. It's not done, but it's something at least. And then his majestic cape. With the Imperial Fist, fuck, you can barely see that. God, my shit camera, can I not? I can't focus that closely. No, I can't. Oh well, now you can see it. Okay, there we go. But that's just doing some, you know, some base paint and just a tiny bit of shading. Needs a yeah, maybe I should get a new camera for when I do my paintings. Hey, thanks, I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, I'm looking forward to having it done. As Rogel Dorn is my favorite, I'm gonna have him here on my desk at all times. He's making sure I do my duty for the Imperium. Styx, what's up?
Get ready for the next battle.
And then you switch to a Warhammer streamer. Maybe that's super wholesome. The Mishimas nerfs. I just recorded a video on it. Doom Dark Ages. I haven't played any of the Doom games, so I don't know if I should play it. Oh, really? Fuck. He could jab me? Holy reach. Holy reach. Just do your sabaki.
Final round. Fight.
Did he just jump into a while standing free? Did he just do that? And then he crouches on wake up like they all do every single time.
Just saw your tier list, could not stop laughing about it. Hope you
Yeah,
have a
poorly.
good day on
Thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks.
Round one. Fight.
I don't watch Warhammer tabletop games, no. But me and my son are gonna start playing the actual game. We've done it once, like kill team style, but we wanna do it on a larger scale. So a very kind viewer sent us a lot of terrain. How do you get into Warhammer? For me it was through a friend, and he showed me Astartes, the fan animation, and it just blew my mind. Good Indian action films. Bahubali 1 and 2. Watch those. It's not a bad Devil Jin, to be honest. It's okay. Yo, Chris, good morning, you son of a bitch. Nice matches yesterday. I'm happy to report that you drove me insane with your punch parries. I just love that. If a first punch parry doesn't work, do it two times. Do it 2 times more. I guess could be nice now to see. This is the first time I play 201 rank, so we'll see if I notice a difference in terms of points gained and points lost. And we will start with Lord Devil Jin. Jabu Jin, and he is Fujin? Yeah, he is. I died when Chris did blazing kick in neutral as keep out and clipped you. Oh, he has a long history of that. He's done that since Tekken 7 with Lee. He uses blazing kick as keep out. But he makes it work because he has an extremely strong sense of timing. And he knows when I like to press. So he just makes it work. Even when I know he's going to do it, he somehow clips me. What 40k factions are you the most interested in? Imperium of Man, Man of the Imperium, and the team the God Emperor of Mankind leads. Those 3 teams are the ones I'm interested in. And my favorite chapter are the Imperial Fists, and that's why I'm doing my Rogol Dorn. Yes. Have you seen both Bahubali? Of course, you can't just watch one and then be done with it. If you watch Bahubali 1, you watch Bahubali 2. Of course. Yeah, no, good games, Chris. Wow, is someone gonna snipe me? Guys. Where did you watch Bahubali? It's actually on Netflix. On Swedish Netflix even. No VPN, no nothing. Netflix also has RRR. I can snipe you with Link. You can't. There's prowess matchmaking. People can't snipe me. Who are legit Fujin ranked. But you can try, but I don't think you can. I mean, I'd love to play a real set against you in rank. It would be so funny. Ash Nobi, go. No, but Chris, try to snipe. Come on, man. Come on, motherfucker.
Get ready for the next battle.
You see, you get people of your same prowess. Just so people can't smurf. And of course it's Anna. Jesus Christ. Still waiting for a fun matchup in rank, but, you know, that would be too much fun. Jesus, it's your turn. Oh, you go under down 4-2 when you roll on the ground. She rolls around in the dirt, and then she beats my mid. Oh, you can she has a parry. Is that a universal parry? Like it kicks and punches? It probably is. And he's pressing, guys. Why is he pressing so much? Whew. Good luck with torture. Hey, thanks. Oh god. Welcome back to ranked battle. We play characters who don't have a lot of intel on, and then we just do our snake edge. Always classy gameplay. Okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Oh. Oops. Oh. Oh, it's a sidestep attack. What happened? I thought I threw him. She has an auto... Is that a stance auto throw break? She has a stance auto throw break? Hello? Auto low parry. Oh god! I wonder why she's so popular in ranked battle. There you go.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
Auto break, auto throw break. Just press stance and she automatically breaks throws and low parries. Automated. Love it. Fun mix-ups. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Can I samsara her slide bazooka? Can you samsara in between the hits?
Round 1. Fight.
He ducked. He ducked them at high speed.
It's getting hot.
Smart, very it's smart of him to stay on the ground. Okay. Ghosty, what's up?
Round 2. Fight.
It's getting hot.
Damn, that wasn't bad actually. That was not bad. Okay, so that roll renders her invincible. Okay, got it. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Oh, you can interrupt that. Just do 1-2-1. Just keep flailing. Keep flailing, dude. Do stuff. No, I dropped my West Ending too. That's a shame. Drop my quad electric. Sucks.
It's getting hot.
Ah, I whiffed. Forward, late. Jesus, how plus are you? God, I wonder what Anna's win-loss ratio is. It must be absurdly high. Absurdly high. No, Chris, try to snipe. But again, like, a lot of people want to play, so you better be on point.
Get ready for the next battle.
Twix. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
No, miss input.
Round 2. Fight. Round 3. Fight.
No, he ducked that. He ducked it. Jesus. Well done. Well done.
Round 4. Fight.
Great counter.
Final round. Fight.
Was that down like 2 into a house? Oh, that's gonna cost me. Nice stuff. Nice stuff.
Round one. Fight.
Dude, how do you block every mix-up? How do you block every mix-up? Twix defense has always been so fucking crazy.
Round two. Fight.
Such a strong fuzzy block. Such a strong fuzzy. He likes doing that. Oh, where's your counter? I really did not expect him to do that. Dead. Both of you are playing each other's main. No, right, he's a Devil Jin main, right. Dude, what the fuck is that? Is fuzzy guard. It's just insane how good he is at the Mishima matchup. Like, insane how good he is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Blocks like 80% of house sweeps. Yeah, he has an insanely strong fuzzy. And his anti-Mishima, I've played against him since Tekken 7. Knows exactly how to move, and as soon as you approach, he'll do this. To just block your house sweep and stand back up in time for the mid. He's just extremely good, which is why I did the wrong approach. I played Devil Jin Zuya against him. I tried to 50-50 him. You can't do that against Twix. Twix will just block all day long and he'll do it perfectly. You gotta start doing stuff like this, like just try and do unconventional pressure. But I also messed up quite a bit. It would be nice to get Raijin, but you know, it's looking difficult.
Get ready for the next battle.
This guy seems to be a Devil Jin main. Does not press start. Okay, lovely.
Fight.
It's a good electric. I was late. I was late. Is Twix streaming? Nice one. Twix is streaming, okay. God, I'm dropping a lot. Fuck. Ah, it's too late. Too late. Okay, that's a lot of miss inputs. And now I'm dead. Did he just double duck? I'm not crazy. Didn't he let go and then in one frame go down again? Nice selection. Nice duck. And it tagged me! Jesus Christ! What's that? Is Reina more brain dead than Devil Jin? It's a dumb question. It's just a dumb question, Richard. Depends. Depends. Have you seen this guy's movement? Like, what is this? What is that movement? I mean, of course it's keyboard or hitbox, but it almost looks like fucking macro. Nice duck on Shackle. Fuck. Now you don't duck. Now you duck. Okay.
Round 3. Fight.
Okay, okay, you just disappear away, I die. Am I the only one a little bit puzzled by this movement? Like, what is this? What the fuck is this? Oh, it reminds me of what's his name? That Kazuya main that played during Tekken 7. Novi. It reminds me of Novi. But do you see his movement? I'm the only one noticing this. I'm the only one noticing this. Looks ridiculous. What is that wave dash? You can barely see it. You can barely see his wave dash. Like, what is this? Hitbox, even for a hitbox this is fast. What the fuck is this? No damage. I mean, I know hitbox is popular on Reina, but like, what is this? What is this?
Round 1. Fight.
Now he's showing off. Okay. Okay. Good reads. Good reads, dude. This is a French player. Okay. This feels so stupid. So stupid. Okay, nice. Well, he's not a Fujin. He's 250k prowess, like me. So he's not a Reina main. What's completely fucked here is his execution, which is just inhuman. Something's very off about it. Something is very off. Dropping so much. Dropping so much. Yeah, that is just unbelievably sus. And if he is legit, this could be keyboard or hitbox. It's just another example of how fucking overpowered that shit is. Like, he was wave dashing and back dashing at a speed like... I mean, twice as fast as JDCR? Like, it's just... Yeah. Hall of Fighters wave dash. I don't even know what that is. Is that a game? I'm not gonna check the replay. I'm going to assume that he is legit and that he is on a hitbox. Because we've seen Novi could do this on a keyboard. So we've seen this before with a German player called Novi. But it's just, it's cool to see how hilariously broken it can be, keyboard and hitbox. They move literally twice as fast as everyone else. What are your plans for rank sessions today? Well, judging by the unbelievably sweaty start, keeping Fujin with Devil Jin is going to be today's goal. Yeah. Incognito, the US Brian is on Hitbox. Really? I thought he played on pad. Ay, ay, ay. And here is Eddie. Okay.
Eu vou fazer você ouvir a voz da razão agora. Round 1. Fight.
Oi. Drayon, thanks. I didn't punish. Wait, that's -12, I think. Now scroll break. Nice patience. I say ranked is just as fun as I remember it, if not even more fun. What? You hope Eddie dies in the story. We can only hope. Between 8 and 9, just run over by a bus or something. Eddie is listening to music, you know, not paying attention to the traffic, gets run over. Everyone applauds. We can only hope, you know. That would be too good to be true, though, I think. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Done.
Final round. Fight.
God, I'm playing so poorly, it's insane. Nice ball. Why didn't you launch? No, okay. I feel like he could have won that pretty easily, but I'll take it. My Devil Jin has seen better days. It's ranked, dude. It's ranked. I'm playing decent. It's just that the level of play is ridiculous. The reality of ranked is that either you play against a tournament player or you play someone playing a character like that. That's it. That's ranked. Alright. There's my health. Okay. There are so many worse characters than Eddie. Are you an Eddie main? But to be honest, I deserve this for playing ranked at lunchtime. I deserve this. Maybe I should just stop doing this to myself. It's the worst possible time to play ranked in. Nice block, dude. Nice block. Nice block. Nice block, dude.
Final round. Fight.
That was good, bro. That was good. Good block, to be honest. Damn. Impressive. That was good. You fought all the sweats only gathered in the evening. No, the player base is at its largest in the evening. If you play during the day, you play against the Tekken players who are so devoted that they don't have a job or anything. They just play Tekken. Those are the players you play during the day. The people like me. Yeah, it's unemployment hours. Is it unethical to stream snipe? Absolutely not. The only time it's annoying is when someone's just trying to troll, you know, try and farm clip. Then it gets annoying. I didn't expect it to work, but it did. Nice. But guys, I have to say, this is just deeply unfun. It's just deeply unfun. I'm not feeling it at all, so I'm just not going to play ranked at all. Not with Devil Jin, not with Kazuya, not with Heihachi. It's just fucking ass. It's just so shit. Yeah, I'm gonna leave on that win, I think. Yeah, sure, Chris. Invite me. You don't like Jin? Dude,
Oh, will you shut up?
did you just see my matchups? Did you just see my matchups? Who would you want to play against? Jin or Anna, Eddie or Reina? I take Jin any day. Any day. And Lennon, dude, 80 months. Thanks. Thanks. How am I with Eddie? I don't play Eddie. Or what do you mean? No, I don't play Eddie. No. Community. You want Dragunov or Lee? Play whichever one you want, man. Just try and destroy me. Try and destroy my ass. Who would I like as a guest character? Guest character. Scorpion. Thoughts on season 2, Victor? Not that many. Watch my tier list maybe, but not too much.
Get ready for the next battle.
Grislin, the patch is nice, but we need so much more. This is like 1 out of 5 steps or 10 steps we have to take.
Round 1.
So June 3rd, we're getting another patch. So we'll see what that looks like. I was ranked cancer, so I know to stop ahead of time. I can tell, like last time I played ranked and it was bad, it actually affected my day after the stream. I had this very negative feeling, like I was just like, man, I feel like shit. So when you get that feeling in your first match in ranked, you just have to stop playing immediately. And it's something I'm getting better at. It's just stop. It's not worth it. If you're not feeling it, you're not feeling it. Just stop. Yeah, Correa, it's like, I still remember that stream. I was in a really good mood. And then I played 3 hours of ranked and I just felt like shit. And I don't want that in my life. Like, just, no thanks. It's not worth it. Yeah, if it's not fun, I'm not doing it. I'm just not doing it. I'm not gonna force anything. I'd rather have a nice day, you know. A Rockstar, sometimes I have a 5-hour ranked session that feels good. It's just that, yeah, sometimes you have these days where it's just shit match, shit match, shit match, and I'm just like, nah. I know where this is going. Easy wins, no hard work. Yeah, it's true, but you know, it's true for most gamers. It's true for Dota, it's true for Dead by Daylight, League of Legends. Like, people are meta slave. If there's a shortcut, people will take it. Yeah. What's the best controller, pad stick or leverless? Leverless. We just had an ad for leverless a while ago on my stream. Blame the game, not the player. I blame both. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, mechanical keyboard is the same. I mean, I guess mechanical keyboard is arguably the best due to the binds you can do. More buttons, more flexible, more options. But it's true also that a hitbox has very large buttons, which helps a lot with buffering and pro break. Ranked is so stressful, it's ridiculous. Oh, Shabo King. Dude, why don't you stream? You have an amazing Kazuya. I would love to see how you play. There are no Kazuya streamers. You know, so I'd love to follow your rank journey and see what I can learn from what you do. So stream, if you don't. No, of course Duelist. But Duelist is arguably the best in the world. Right? He is. Him or Keisuke. But is there someone else who's streaming Kazuya daily? Who streams and I can see his face, I can hear his voice, and he's struggling. He's not beating everyone. He's not Joka. He's not Duelist. He's in blue ranks or Tekken King, and he gets He struggles every day. Where is that streamer? Where is that streamer? Because I know Medusa quit, Big Nose quit. Is there anyone else? All of those players quit because it's so, like, I don't blame them. No, but Shadow King, I would love to see you play ranked, if you wouldn't mind streaming, you know. The buff guy. What rank is buff guy? But he also plays in the US, it's a little bit different. Oh, Medusa is gonna start again. Really? Surgy, Master, and then Ever Dragon. They all quit. Okay. Tank 2 better than Tekken 8. Fuck no. That's so there's very few Mishima streamers. Gamer, Medusa has been banned 100,000 times. 100,000 times. Gonna stay on the ground. No! Yes! But this time he's permanently banned. What? Hasn't Medusa been permanently banned 5 million times, but he always comes back? No? You got a 6-month ban. Medusa got a 6-month ban. This time he's not allowed to come back. Okay, so is it 6 months or perma? Why was he banned? Have you seen Medusa's stream? Why was he banned? Like, okay. Why was he banned? Yeah, take your fucking pick. I used to really like Medusa, but... And what an amazing Kazuya player, but, you know, when I saw a few political streams, like a few minutes, and just like... I couldn't believe it was even allowed on Twitch in the first place. But yeah, let's not get too carried away into that conversation. If you want to know more about Medusa, you can always consult his Twitch, his YouTube, his Twitter. Yeah, but yeah, let's not discuss it too much. Did he get banned on Twitter as well? How do you even get banned on Twitter? How do you get banned on Twitter? I mean, legit pedophiles and Nazis get to keep their Twitter accounts, so I can only imagine what Mr. Medusa was up to. He posted Israel government leaks. Dude, but let's just be a bit honest here as well. People have sent me screen grabs from Medusa's Twitter. And let's not try and defend that shit, okay? Like, I know people get tribal, but hating groups of people or belonging to certain groups is just not the way of doing things. And I can't believe that has to be said to people. But you know, that's how human beings operate. But people have sent me screen grabs from Medusa's Twitter, and again, I'm just like, not in a million years do I want to be associated with garbage like that. Like, sorry, don't even try to defend it. But did my tier list change after a patch? Yeah, Heihachi is the weakest character in the game. He actually needs buffs. Shaheen needs buffs. Sinister, come on, man. Shaheen is super strong. He's super strong. Nandayo. Nandayo. Zip. Zip. Zip zap zubruba. Zip zap zubruba. Why did you do a backhand spring there? There was nowhere to go, Chris. There was a wall, Chris. Don't ask, okay. One second, Chris. I'm just double checking here what's going on. No, okay, I can't open Medusa's stream. I guess it's gone. Shit. You got a follow alert on your PC, Mr. Popular. Oh, I win. He streams on YouTube at least. Okay, Medusa. So those of you who like highly engaging political streams, Medusa is on YouTube. Now you know. So not on Twitch, but on YouTube. Until he gets banned there too. No, that's almost impossible now, getting banned on YouTube. No, wait! LTG pulled that off. He got a lifetime ban. Would that be the holy trinity for Medusa? Ban on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. That should almost be a plaque in your bedroom. It could not contain me. What do I consider a casual rank? There are no casual ranks because there are no casual players. Even in green ranks now, the level of play is pretty sweaty. There are no casual players playing this game. There are only sweaty losers playing Tekken. How is that not clear to you by this point? You could be doing something amazing with your day today. Carpe diem. Seize the day. You could be doing something fucking amazing with your life. Building towards something. Instead, you're watching a 40-year-old play Tekken. That's the reality of Tekken. You know, where those of us who are with this game, we're fucking obsessed with it. That's just the reality. And that means even green rank players know quite a bit about the game. There are no casuals playing this game. Because, you know why? Because casuals can't play this game. There's no such thing as a casual Tekken player. If you decide to play this game, it's such a monumental undertaking that you're barely scratching the surface with 200 hours. There's nothing casual about this game. Zero. That's why I love when, you know, the sweatiest players in the world say, if you've never gone to a tournament, you're a casual. Yeah, us pros, we're just, oh my god, we're so devoted. If you've never gone to a tournament, you're a casual. And to me, I'm just like, how unbelievably ignorant do you have to be to call someone who plays this game only online a casual? And I'm not saying I'm saying this because I'm offended or anything. It's just more, I mean, I wouldn't mind being seen as a casual. It's just that to me, the reality is that if you take your head out of your anus, your rectum, you'll quickly recognize that a casual player, in its right meaning, are the people who bought Tekken 8 on launch weekend and said, oh, I can't wait what they did to the story. I hear Jin is no longer a bad guy, and he's more anime now. I wonder what the story mode looks like. And they play the game for 1, maybe 2 days. They clear story mode. They do some cool customizations, like my son likes to do in Tekken. He likes customization mode more than anything else. He likes customization modes about 100 times more than he likes the gameplay. So they sit there, and then maybe they do Tekken Ball mode, maybe they try some Arcade Lounge, and then they're done. They move on to the next game. That's the casual market. Those are casual gamers. Anyone who's played this game, even just once, if you play Tekken 8 ranked, it's starting to smell of sweat. You probably haven't showered in a few days. And that's just playing it once. If you play this game for months or a year and say you're only Garyu, you're still not a casual, dude. You're so fucking far away from a casual. Like, only the sweatiest, stinkiest motherfucker alive could think that a Garyu in Tekken 8 means someone's a casual gamer. But that's because pro players live in a bubble of sweat. You know. But you all know this. You know, I'm just expressing what I'm sure most people know, but there are no casual Tekken players. It does not exist. This game is just way too hard for casuals anyway. I mean, it's the hardest fighting game by far. People say, oh, King of Fighters rivals the difficulty. It doesn't. King of Fighters is high on execution. King of Fighters has the highest execution requirements out there. Well, I would say if you want to play Kazuya, you're basically doing the same thing, you know. But that's not the most difficult thing. What makes Tekken the most difficult fighting game out there is 35 to 40 characters flailing in your face with 100 to 200 attacks. And it also involves 3-dimensional movement. So all the attacks also have different types of tracking properties that you gotta pay attention to. Attacks have so many attributes. Is it a high? Is it a mid? Is it a low? What does it do on normal hit? What does it do on block? What does it do on counter hit? What's the tracking like? What's the range like? How quickly does it recover on whiff? Because that's different from a block property. Is it, you know, is it a string? Like, and then you do that with 1 million different characters. 1 million different attacks. Like, it's just... Again, I come back to what I said. You have to be a little bit insane to choose Tekken as your fighting game. Which is why most people will gravitate towards something like Street Fighter. Because Street Fighter is difficult enough. Street Fighter is super difficult. It's just that Tekken is insane. Tekken is insanity. It is way too difficult. Which is also why legacy players do so well in Tekken. You do have an edge being a legacy player because for you, it's... You basically have to learn a new game going from 7 to 8. But how much of a tremendous help is it to already have learned a Tekken game before you move on to the next one? This game is as legacy as it gets. Which is also why I always said, like, you know the current state of Horang, the way he is. Can you imagine if he released, I said this already in Tekken 7. Can you imagine if he released as a new DLC character? Like, Horang has never existed before. Like, do that thought experiment. Horang has never existed, and they go, oh, new original character for Tekken 8. Horang, he's a taekwondo fighter. Like, can you imagine what social media would look like on his reception? He would be seen as the most broken character of all time. Because people have learned counterplay over years of studying him. But like, he would be seen as the most broken, toxic piece of shit character ever constructed by human hands. Literally. The most toxic fighting game DLC ever. That's what I just assumed would happen. He would absolutely be the most hated character. But casuals will give Street Fighter a chance. But that's why Tekken just has such a hard time in this department. How do you convert a casual gamer into a Tekken player who wants to spend a lot of time with this? Because, like, Tekken is his job, and he's been playing for 25 years. How are you gonna compete with that guy? Like, you know, well, that goes from basically any esport or any pro player. But it's like, if you want to learn Tekken, if you want to learn Street Fighter, you can have a job and play Street Fighter when you come home for 4 hours every day. That's still quite the undertaking, but you can do it. But with Tekken... No, you know what? Street Fighter players also have time to shower and go to the gym. Tekken players don't have time for that shit. If you want to get really good at this game. Oh, HF. My son is just not interested. He prefers Minecraft. My wife for playing Scumbag Friend was Emperor before the reset and has a job. I don't know how he does it. By playing a waifu. Like, again, I'm not trying to sound condescending, but I believe in what I say and that it's objectively true. Well, it is objectively true. We have a data. Try to get Tekken... say today, try and get Fujin rank with Leroy or Alyssa, right? Do that, and see how many hours it takes you. Now, try and get Fujin on Kazuya. And it's going to be a vastly different experience. Nice card. Ah, my god, the amount of punch parries. My homie. He's flailing. Yeah. Oh, Vista, I can play this game all the time because I'm obsessed with the game. It's my favorite hobby. I just love Tekken. I love the gameplay. And I love Kazuya and Heihachi. So that's how I keep consistent. I have so much fun with my characters in this game. I love their gameplay. You saw an FGC stream? What? Who's been in the community for many years, but he gained so much weight that he's totally unrecognizable. How important is working out and a diet? Depends on how you see on longevity, how long you want to be around, how healthy do you want to be. Do you... I personally would like to have a less risk. I don't want to get cancer. I'm terrified of cancer. My mom died of cancer when I was 13. She was very ill for 2 years. She greatly suffered, had 5 children watching this. And then she died at the age of 42. I'm about to turn 40. So I would like to not get cancer. Yeah. That's a big deal for me. And then I would like to also not get heart problems or problems with my fucking liver or cholesterol, what you name it. So basically my vascular system. I don't want that, and I'd like to stay around for a long time. Not only for myself, because you know I want to be around, but for my son and my friends and family who I deeply care about. I want to be around for them as well, right? So that's why I stay in shape, because we know now how what an impact garbage food has on your system, or just having some excess fat on your belly, or if you have got a big gut as a dude, typically means you have a lot of fat around your liver. And what that does to your arteries, your heart, like it's no, exactly. Chris's mom has cancer. You know, it's just, yeah, it's not fun stuff. So I'm just like, yeah, of course I want to look after myself. Like, but you know how everyone says body positivity, we all come in all shapes and sizes. Well, I hate to break it to you, but 500 years ago, half a population wasn't walking around with triple chins. Oh, no, it wasn't happening. That's not genetic. That's overeating, and overeating garbage food. Because fast food is so cheap these days, and it's everywhere, and people are lazy. People don't move their body enough. A lot of the sicknesses people get these days, it all boils down to, are you exercising? What's your diet? And we always go, no, I just sit at work on a chair and I never move my body. So much stuff out there is preventable. But so yeah, don't buy into body positivity. No, you should not be fat and super overweight. It's super dangerous. The older you get, being fat, the more dangerous it gets. Don't do that. Don't do it for you, and if you have people who depend on you. No. You run 4 times per week. Well done, man. Well done. Oh, Amave, you and your wife cut down 10 kilograms. Well done. Well done, man. I mean, like any change, it's the most difficult at the start. If you can pull off the first 2 weeks on a new training or diet regimen, you can do it.
How's Kazuya looking in the patch? More butt cheeks. I've been pretty lost in Tekken lately. Your content has been a guiding light keeping me in touch with the game, and I really appreciate that.
Well, I really appreciate the sub and the kind words. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. Do I smuck? Smuck? Do I smuck? I don't even know what that is. Sounds a lot like cock, though. He means smoke, probably. Of course he does. I was just joking. Das ist eine joke, Sakakak. Eine joke. No, I do not smoke. That would have been very counterproductive if I had been talking about looking after yourself. Like, don't get fat, stay away from fast food. Oh, but I smoke. No, I don't. No. Okay, Chris, last match. Okay.
Round 1. Fight.
Exactly, I would like to stay away from cancer, and if you smoke, yeah. You increase the likelihood greatly of all sorts of cancers, but mostly lung and throat, I assume. Can't say I'm an expert on the subject.
Round 2. Fight.
You smoke once every year. Yeah, I have a friend as well who likes cigars, so he'll offer me one like once per year. Oops. Nanda yo. Oh.
Round 3. Fight.
Well, Tintas, today I got smoked in ranked, unfortunately. Nice play. Oh. Hey, well played, Chris. Body. Yo, good games, Chris. Good games. Super Monkey. Wait, no, okay, I'm gonna create my own room. New patch dropped today. No, yesterday. Dropped yesterday. Where is Super Garlic Jr.? He hasn't released yet. Yeah, some cancer types are like unbeatable. It's still one of the most dangerous ones, right? Pancreatic cancer. But I think that's the one where you're like symptom free until you're like until it's like stage 4, you're gonna die. Unfortunately. Yeah, Pancreas is an insta good game. Yeah. That's the one he got. What's his name? Dirty Dancing. Roadhouse. Patrick Swayze. He got pancreatic cancer. It scares the hell out of me. Everyone is afraid of cancer. Come on, man.
Round 1. Fight.
I got a lump on my ball sack. God, when was this? When I was like 20. How old was I? 29? I got a lump on my ball sack and I was like, cancer! Oh my god, it's gonna be cancer! Oh my god, no! I almost didn't dare go to a hospital to get it checked. What was it? Nothing. Cyst? Yeah, it was completely harmless. Yeah. Sashox, it wasn't cancer at all. I'm just saying, stuff like that scares people a lot. Should I do medical checkup monthly? That seems excessive. I mean, you know, I'm about to turn 40. I'm not going to check up. I'll go on a checkup if I have a problem with something. But they say at the age of 50 you should go regularly. Oh god. Check up on my asshole. Nah, not since that prostate exam. But that's a long time ago now. It's like 10 years ago now. Bagoo. I'm turning 75 this year, chilling. Where did the time go? Where did the time go? But when I'm 75, you guys will be beyond Oh, you're already Well, how old were you again, Fisher? Like 20, 28? Prostate exam sucks. Oh, you're 30 for sure. To be honest, it wasn't that bad. It was quite fine until he hit all the way in, and that's when I froze, like, yeah. But God bless his heart, he was gentle and he was fast, you know. But yeah, it's not particularly amusing. Which is why I'm gonna wait until I'm 50 before I have a next one. Yeah. You bagoosh twice. The table I was on got all moist because I bagooshed all over the place. Did I like it? No, but I'm not ashamed to say it made me ejaculate. That's so stupid. Isn't prostate done by USG now? What the hell is a USG? Wait, your girlfriend checks your prostate.
Round one.
Okay.
Fight.
That's kind of wholesome. So they put a finger inside your ass. You mean a prostate exam? Exactly. They finger bang you up your ass. Because that's where your prostate is. And they have to feel it and see if it's... Is it like soft, smooth? Or is it like hard as a rock and like lumpy? Because that typically means cancer. I have a friend who's a doctor, and he's done many of those, even though he doesn't, he did that during his studies, because he liked it so much. No. He wanted to become an ass man. No, but they all have to go through that in Sweden. You do sort of everything, and then you specialize, and he's now a dermatologist. But he's finger banged a couple of assholes. And he had one where he was like... the prostate was huge, very hard, you know, and lumpy. And he was like, oh shit. But they don't say anything immediately. And this was a man who was like 60 years old. So he just called his superior and said, hey, you know, this is what it felt like. Maybe you should check this out. And the superior just said, now what you described, yeah, that sounds exactly like cancer. Yeah, so just send him to me immediately. But he didn't have to tell the guy like, hey, you have cancer, because you know they still need to get it verified. But yeah, that's what happens. Yanko Bryce, thanks for 3 months. I've been doing great. How are you doing? Do they put on gloves on their penis? No, of course they do. Of course they put on gloves. But you don't need to ask me. Go have your first prostate exam today. Did you fart during your prostate exam? No, but my ass was like super shitty. Because I took a huge dump at the... I was so nervous. You know, I was so nervous. So my stomach gets going. And I just said to the doctor, like... dude, before you do this, I'm holding in a shit. I really gotta take a shit. And he's like, he's so disappointed. He's like, okay, you know, I've got a huge queue, but yeah, you know what? You go take your fucking shit, and then come back. Wait until I'm done with the patient I'm with, until they leave, and then just knock on the door, and I'll let you in, and we'll do it quickly. Well, yeah, I took a huge, one of the biggest shits ever. And I'm not saying this for comedic effect. That's what happened. And I'm like wiping for like 20 minutes and I can't get it off. And it's the only time in my life I wish I was Muslim. So I had like a bidet or whatever they're called, so I could shower my asshole. But yeah, so... God bless his heart. Even with all of the wiping, I just know my ass was not in prime condition. Let's just say that. So God bless that doctor. But it's like my friend, again, who's a doctor, said, like, people have no hygiene. He will so often have to do what's it called? An inspection of some dude's ass. And he says, not only is it often covered in shit, but there's like tiny pieces of toilet paper sticking to the ass. And that's when he says he just gags every time. He does it so that people don't see it, of course, because they're in a position where they don't see his face, but it's just... People just have... yeah, people have no hygiene. Or everyone gets super nervous because they know they're gonna expose their asshole. So everyone does what I do. They just... nervous stomach. 200 pounds of shit down the toilet, and then no wiping will ever save you. Literally. Damn, nice patience. Is your ass hairy? I mean, not the butt cheek, but the asshole itself, yes. I don't shave my ass or my ballsack. Thanks for the info. You're welcome. That's why I'm here. Nice block. A ghost wipe? A ghost wiper? Just someone who's hired to wipe your ass. Wish I had that. Ghost wiper, no smear on the toilet paper when you poop. Are you just trolling, or? I don't understand. You wipe and there's no shit on the paper. You wipe and it's still white. But what's the point? And what's the point of it? I don't get what's the point of it?
Round one. Fight.
To brag, okay. I just don't understand the point of it. Like, is it just so you don't see shit, or? But the shit is still in the toilet, though. And how the fuck do you know your ass is clean if every time you wipe you don't see any shit? Like, that's how you see if your ass is clean or not. You wipe and now there's no shit on the paper, or minimal amounts of shit. That's how you wipe.
Round two. Fight. Round three.
Well, I mean, if you know, if you've wiped and then you sit down and you have shit in your underwear by sitting down, you didn't do a good job wiping. You've been playing Tekken for 30 years to this day. Tell us how to wipe. Wiping on player 1 is easier. Player 2 is more technical. So, if you have bad finger dexterity, go player 1 when you wipe. Also, you gotta sort of feel. You gotta learn to feel with your sphincter the frame advantage of the shit that's coming out. If it's plus frames, brace. Great. Oops. I mean, we have all at some point taken a piss in the shower. But I would love to hear from guys who've taken a shit in the shower. Has anyone in the chat done that? Just like, I'm in the shower anyway. I can't be bothered going on the toilet now, and then you just shit all over yourself.
Round 1. Fight.
You don't think anyone does that? Well, I still remember a guy who said he had done that, but he was probably bullshitting. But I've met one guy who said he did that. He was kind of trashy though, so it's not impossible. And it's not Chris Crane. In the shower is animal behavior. Hey, hold on there, buddy. Let's not judge people harshly on this stream. We're open-minded. Hey, let's not judge. But to be honest, when you reflect upon it, there are people who have poop sex out there. And honestly, if you have poop sex, it's not much of a stretch taking a shit in the shower. It's just, sorry, but it just isn't. Yeah, some people are actually into that stuff. And why wouldn't you take a shit in the shower if you can do that? But that's I guess that's also one of the things no one would admit to it in public, I think, due to the stigma. Yeah, I like shit sex. I want my boyfriend to take a shit on my face. Like, no one would admit to that, I think.
Round one. Fight.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. We just started talking about all kinds of things. Have I seen Two Girls, One Cup? My god, that's a long time ago. When that went viral, I took a look and I survived literally 1 second. As soon as they get going, I can't watch anymore. It's literally impossible. I just start gagging. It was too hard to watch. It was too hard to watch further. Well, Dolan, I would never recommend you try watching that clip. But if you ever did, you would immediately understand me. It's literally impossible to watch. Oh, you won. You haven't watched it. And FDX. And people ask, why doesn't FDX do a collaboration on stream? Yeah, but come on. How is this an awful conversation? We're just talking about some fun viral clip of 2 ladies eating shit. It's not that bad, dude. Come on. Watched what? What I just said. Yeah, like, sometimes people are just boring. Like, sorry, you guys, it's a bit boring. It's just a fun observation, that clip, but some people are into that. Like, if you don't want to talk about that, to me it's just, you know, a bit dull. You know, you can talk about it, doesn't mean you have to do it, you know. Yeah, but generation, I just feel like when it comes to sexuality, you'll just find someone is into, like, no matter how weird something is, someone will have it as their fetish. Sexual fetish. Kazuya. I can play Paul, but I don't think I'm gonna do it today. Or maybe I should play Paul.
The next battle.
Which Tekken character is most likely to enjoy shit sex? Oh my god, we have a real question. Fuck me. What a tough question. Alyssa, she's a contender. Don't you guys think Lee is probably like a sick fuck? I think Lee might be a sick fuck. Lee, Brian. Yeah, maybe Leo. Ah, scheisse. Maybe Leo. Yeah, maybe Leo. Leo is definitely a contender. Poopins he me.
Less than 3 confusion of the highest order.
Yosa, thanks for 38 months. Thanks. Confusion of the highest order. Shit. Literally shit. Does Raven have sex with his own clone? The real questions continue. Most likely.
Round 1. Fight.
Oops. Oops. Shit. Shoot away.
Round 3. Fight.
I'm having a hard time with Kazuya. Everyone is. It's not just me. He has the worst win rate. Everyone is struggling on this character. Yoshi. He's probably the #1 contender for sick fuck. What do you think Yoshi does in the bedroom? Yeah, I don't want to know either. Yeah, it's probably some interesting stuff. Oh, how did I bench myself? Gluttony. Okay. Damn, congrats on Fujin. Gluttony, if I switch character, maybe I won't become suicidal playing against you. Maybe horror. Maybe horror. Maybe I'll play some horror.
Get ready for the next battle.
are good. So. I mean, he's pretty legit though. I mean, he's laggy, but he made it to Fuji. King is kind of dumb, but still, a lot of characters are dumb. Oh, okay.
Round 4. Fight.
Virtua Fighter Fancy movie. Yeah, it's copyright protected. I had to remove it. No, minus 14. Oh, shadow coming. The Final Fantasy 17 stage in Tekken 7. I don't remember if it had the same problem. I don't think so. Damn, he ducks a lot. Yeah, I'm a Horang main now, Fluff. It's all about Horang for me now. you.
Round 3. Fight.
You wanna have barely played him in season 2.
Round 4. Fight.
Alright. Well, thank you, Flo. Thank you. Okay, punish.
Final round. Fight.
No. How are you gonna break pros on this connection? Taking character most likely to have sex regularly. Heihachi. How hard is it to get Fujin with Kazuya right now? 9% of a player base are Fujin. Question is how many Kazuya players are Fujin? What a duck. What a duck. And he has breaks, Gluttony. Even with this amount of lag, he has strong throw breaks. Like, it's pretty insane, actually, his throw break speed. I forget how to do the combo.
Round 3.
Dash forward 2. Dash forward 2. I can't break the froze. I can't break the froze.
Band over to 8 gifted a tier 1 sub to Stream Elements. They have given 810 subs in the chat.
And I'm dead. Well played, Gluttony. Well played.
Round 4. Fight.
Dude, how do you break froze so quickly on this connection? I don't know how you do it. Gluttony, you are a good player. You have a strong king. It's just that, again, you got so upset when I said it the last time. I don't know why you get so upset, but your character is not fun to play against with lag. You can break throw on this connection, I can't. It's just, I don't know if... It would probably be a stretch to say that King is the most unfun character to play against with lag. It's just that it's a massive problem for me because I'm a very defensive player. I like blocking a lot. And then you come in with what is for me like almost unbreakable throws. And you understand the problem I have now. It's like, you're an amazing player, I think. You have a great king. It's just that it's deeply unfun to play against. And I'm trying to have fun on my stream. And it would be okay if you played once in a while, but you play literally every single day. And it's like, I don't know, if it keeps going, you know, I get crippling depression. And I'm sorry, but I can't control that. But I get depressed. GM doesn't accept Wi-Fi matches. I don't mind, like... I accept people even with bad connections. I play against bad connections every day. It's just that Mr. Gluttony here is a king player who wants to play against me every day. And then it's 130 delay every single day. And I'm just there. Like, if you don't like fighting king, try fighting a laggy king. So, it's not terribly fun. But guys, I'm gonna end the stream a little bit early today. I'm gonna touch grass, go out and read a little bit, read some Warhammer, and then pick up Willem and meet a friend. So I shall leave you all now, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I guess I'll do another attempt at playing ranked tomorrow, but if it's like diarrhea soup again, I'm just not gonna force it. Maybe I'll wait until next week when Willem is with his mom and I can do late streams and I can try in the evening. Because I think it's a combination of jobless hours. Don't play ranked at lunchtime, you know. What Warhammer book are you reading? I'm basically done with Solar War, the first Siege of Terra book, and I'm gonna move on to the second one. The blah 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 and the Cursed and the Damned. I don't remember exactly. But okay, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Take care.